Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, everyone. It is a Saturday afternoon. It's time to do some coding. Once I get my stuff together here. All right. Is up on screen. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hope everyone's having a good start to their weekend. And I am trying to figure out where we left off with the testing here. I'm pretty sure it was around searching for channels to raid, I think, is the next part. I'm trying to remember where that is at. That's the hard part, is like coming back to something after a week of doing other things is always a difficult prospect. Channel lookups. New channel. That's a raid. Okay. We have a raid stuff there. Is it channel lookups test, maybe? I think this is it, yeah. Can view a raid channel, returns true. The streamer can raid the channel. Only follower can raid. Okay, and then I think the only one I'm missing from here is the being able to find a channel to raid. Right, because it's this calls themselves all hosting channels. Yes, search hostful channel by name. Where's the hosting stuff? Yeah, list live channels, list live follow channels. So I want to be able to do something like this, where I'm doing a channel search for a category and search live channels. Is this the... You're right, because this has the raid on it. Okay, yeah. This is basically what I want. Copy this. Put it down in the rating section. And modify it. That in there. Okay. Go. I'll search. Search live channels. Live channels ask additionally for category and reading. Readable. There's live channels. Yeah, okay. That was good enough there. Channel. Inner picture. We don't have channel coming in though, right? Channel was up here. Channel streamer, yeah, create channel is part of the setup. What she'll do. Wait, this is doing a start stream on a random streamer. Do I need, what are we using channel for? Doing it for art. Oh, because they're looking for gaming, which is that channel. All right, let's just kind of get rid of that as it is here. All right. We'll say like I don't know. Oh wait a minute. You know what I did forget to do? I always forget to do this. I gotta refresh mix it up here on OBS because I always forget to refresh the cache there. So you'll see old stuff pop up for a second. Then it'll go away. Gaming streamer fixture. Category ID, channel, categories, get category, gaming, E, gaming, readable, streamer. All right. So to make them readable, I need to allow raids through. And I'm gonna have to test like the follow thing too. All readable streamer. Gaming follow readable streamer. Basically the same thing, except it's going to be allow raids true and or allow reading true, rating true and only followed can raid through. Okay. And we'll say reader is a streamer fixture. Become other category. Put them on as well. Rating true, but we shouldn't see them because they're in a different category. Art category streamer. Art category read all readable. And then art category follow readable. Only load can read through. And then just the category non-readable streamer. This, but everything we'll just, for sake of argument, we'll set this to false, even though that's default. Be certain. Gaming non-readable streamer. False. Go. Okay. So we got to start stream on all these folks. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Actually 7, because I need to do the Raider as well. This, that, and then also, yeah, do that for select readable. You're not live. Actually, I don't think the Raider has to be live. Because my filter readable. In chat. Yeah, you don't have to be live to be able to search readable ones. Yeah. So that's fine. So we'll make the Raider not be live then when we're doing that. Want the category to be gaming. And I want the readable to be true. So length of channels should be, we should get back 2 for gaming. Head of the list. Channel ID. So the head of the list should be well, there's it comes back in a random order, so I won't know what the head of the list is. But really, it should just be more like this list contains these things. So it should have. What do I do? An example of that here. No, it's just going to be an enum any, basically. So, search that any channels function channel will be all readable streamer. Actually, it's going to be 1 the first time around because they're not following. So actually, this was correct the first way. Wait a minute. HD channel. Channel.id. Channels.id is that this length should be 1, and I'll put here reader not following, not followed, and then reader followed, and we say follows follow. Reader, and it would be this one. Right, and then we do this again. And channels, we say is search length channels 2 now, and then search any search again channels function channel. And we say it should have so this should equal channel ID, and then another for this guy. And then I don't necessarily have to refute anything because we've pretty much done that by just saying the length is what it is here. Read through. What I can do is say, oh, I need to, readable. I should test the false as well. Try, art channels. Readable of false. And that should give me all three back. I should get search length, search art channels, all three. And we just do this 3 times. And we say category all readable, follow readable, and non-readable. There. Okay. I think that'll be a good test. I don't need to test like multiple things, probably. I think just having category and readable is good enough. We know that we're combining things properly at that point, I think. So, save that. And see how this does. I want to do mix, test, blemish, channel, lookups test. Okay, so we have a failure here. Came back with 3 and I expected 1, and that is on line 630. Okay. Oh. I forgot to pass the user in. That's what it is. Duh. Because it's searching as though you weren't a user. So, reader. There we go. That was the most important thing there. Let's try that again. complete successfully. This is just a random database connection weirdness with Oban here. Okay. Otherwise that completed. That's good. That means that is all correct. Filters are working properly. What else? Did the filtering tests. We have the RAID resolver test. Rating test. Well, rating. Channel lookups test. Just did. Channels tester, and we have a channels test for rating now, right? Make sure it brings back the not channels test though, it's chat test, right? Fans, user is moderator. Chat message. Invalid data. Lock error. Did I not do that yet? Well, I haven't done any of the front end stuff yet, right? Front end testing. Privileges. What? I think I'm gonna have to look to see what I've changed recently. The easiest way I can think to do that is to just look at a compare here. So let's come over here. What have I done in the way of testing? Yeah. Read timer, rate host. Right, add the read message to chat types. Look up. Chat. Message. read message. What did I do there? Added the metadata optional to there. And oh, that's right. I added like the read group, but I never actually populated it. Yeah, I can kind of leave that there for now, I guess. Maybe, or actually, no, I do populate that, don't I? Actually, do yeah, no, I do populate that when I send the chat message. This is read resolver, reads. Streams. Start read channel. Initial reading users. And then channel. Band raid, channel raids. And the policy stuff. Raid user. That's the stream. Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. Your settings controller, rating, we have the live render. Your settings controller. I'm just trying to finish up the testing on rating is what I'm working on. I'm trying to get a sense of where I've left off. I think I have the back end all covered. I'm trying to figure out where the front end I need to cover. I think really the only thing in the front end I need to cover the most is the read button itself, and then maybe the stream page. But let me see. User settings controller. There's rating there. Rating EX. The settings page. Settings page, and then index. The chat index. Or chat message is raid message. That. Seems I have a list. Right, well, we're listing by category. Just put the user in there now. It's readable. I just tested the filters. For the most part, the pre-filled thing I didn't really test, but got those. Form there. I mean, I guess if there's I think there's a list test, so I can probably just add a thing there just for readable. We're making sure it's pre-filled and all that stuff, I guess. There's already one there. If not, I'm not going to worry about it because we're not really testing business logic at that point. We're just testing Phoenix, really. And then raid button is definitely something that I'm going to try to figure out how to what kind of test to write for this. It's not going to be, it's going to be a very basic test, I think. And then stream. Has all the stream statistics. Handle info. I think that's tested the relatively easy stuff to this point. I think testing the UI is going to be the part that's going to be difficult because I have all these infos to potentially try and test. And there's not much I can do besides make sure the signs are correct, I guess. I don't even know if that'll work. Current user in raid. Alright, so then stream. I've rendered a raid button. On a button. Viewer account, okay. And channel statistics. I know the channel statistics doesn't have a test page at all, but all I'd really want to test there is that it has numbers for the rating stuff and not really anything else. And in theory I could probably get away without having a test page for it at all because it's not doing anything other than just loading up what's in the database and putting it on the page. So live. I just added that to it. Sidebar. Deleted a file. Wasn't necessary. And then layout view. Add rating feature, the whole migration for that. So I have the channel lookups test, rating functions, raids test, streams test. I added a rating section too, which tests that the presences are there. And all that stuff. Oh, man. I'm yawning for some reason today. Here I cannot reach out. Read stable. Okay. This will read the completed. Join our channel. Right, here's the chat test. I knew I did something with that. So is raid message. So it's testing that. The raid flag mutation is there. Good. We have rating test, allow rating, set allow rating. This is all the settings pages. Raid resolver is the job that runs. Got a bunch of tests. In this case there, rating fixtures added. Alright, so then we did what? Raid resolver is done. Rating is done. API is done as far as I'm concerned at this point. Streams done. Raids done. Now lookups test is done. Migration, okay. We have channel statistics and stream front end. The stream live test, right? At the back end stream test, I think. Yeah, we got streams, plural, so I need to stream live test, and then live stream. Really, live stream and raid button. Exactly sure what to do with raid button. As far as testing. Because I've already tested cancel raid channel in the back. And start raid channel in the back. The testing the front is not, I mean, all I'd really be doing is testing that the timer started, I guess. I mean, I don't know that there's a whole lot that I can test. That's not just me being lazy either. I feel like a lot of the stuff like I've got a lot of this covered already in the back end. Basically, I can just test that the button shows up when it's supposed to. It doesn't show up when it's not supposed to. But beyond that, there's not a whole lot. Because a lot of this stuff is just like, you know, the JavaScript will kick off. Or it's covered by the back-end test that I've done already. So I think that's what it's going to be. I think I'm just going to have to test that button shows up when it's supposed to and doesn't show up when it doesn't, or it's not supposed to. And I could click the button, make sure it changed text. That's fine. The one other thing I would want to test is that when the timer's up, you actually get redirected. I'm not sure how I would test that. Well, okay. I would have to send the message. I would have to send a message to the channel that you're subscribed to, and then have it pull you or not pull you based on your decision, based on your status. Yeah, okay. I could try and test that. I just got to figure out how. Well, I mean, I would just call it broadcast, right? I would just broadcast the message that would normally broadcast. So yeah, I think that's about the half of it. Is just testing that when the raid message gets broadcast. I mean, I guess technically I can test that the message shows up, but I think the message is already on the page. That might be harder than it sounds, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't think I have anything specific for the raid button testing there, other than that whether it shows up or doesn't show up is correct. That'll be more of a test on the stream page itself, I think. Right, because it's not the... I think that's in the stream. In here, right? Yeah, viewer can raid. Can viewer raid channel, which I've already got a test for. So that's determined up here, and then that will just call the appropriate stuff. So then it would be stream. I guess, well, this is raid starting, so I can test that this will, whether or not this raid toast will be here. So that's good if a raid is starting, which I'll do by sending the raid starting broadcast message. And then we got Ken raid here. If I can look for read button. If can read is set. Yeah, okay. Well, having to go into really anything for the raid button itself. Alright, so is there a stream? Yeah, stream test. There we go. There's a video player, mature content. Ready, lost package. Posting. Stream details. Okay. Read button. We got here. Streamer host. Yeah. Like that. So streamer, and then this would be live viewer and not live viewer. Streamer, so you have a all readable streamer. Reading. Follow readable streamer. Only followed can raid. Yeah, only followed can raid. Yep. Live followed viewer. Okay, so what? Not readable streamer. go. Blemish count follows. Follow live. Follow viewer. Follow readable streamer. Okay. And then this is, we'll need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Viewer, followed viewer, not live viewer, and not live streamer. Okay. Don't need this. Although I will need something similar maybe, but not right off the bat. I just want to get the setup here. Okay. Readable. Viewer. Follow viewer. My viewer. Viewer. Okay. Got that in place. This is not really for raid, but it's really for raid. Raid functionality. I'll say test raid button should only show when appropriate. That. I need the connection as well. And then what? I gotta log in the user. Probably. Yeah. Login user. Live viewer. We'll say yeah, just kind of do it the way they have it here. Hey, hey, you know, live here, routes that's basically this. Connection, and then it would be all readable streamer. So live viewer read stream with all grades and on. Live, and then search email. I want the raid button. Yep. The raid button should be there. Live viewer can only raid stream can only raid follower only raids stream if they are followed target. So it's going to get really confusing really quickly. I feel like because there's a lot of permutations here, but I can just reuse the raider connection. I probably shouldn't. Let me see. Yeah, I should really break it up into smaller things. Could show. Doesn't follower only mean the stream doing the raid? No, it's the other way around. The person doing the raiding has to be followed by the. I mean, it's the English of it's weird. The target of the raid has to be following the raider. If that's what you're saying. In other words, in order for me to be raided by someone else, I have to be following them. Yes, the raidee has to be following the raid. Yes. Yep. Yes. Okay, let me cut this down too. So raid button should show show on all on allow all reads. Confused by the live viewer. Oh well, it's Yeah, it's the viewer themselves has to be live in order to do a raid. On top of everything else. What is this? Why does it keep giving me this weird, crazy song here? Yeah, so like, in order to launch a raid, you yourself have to be live. So you won't see the raid button if you're not live, but you're just watching somebody. Viewers of Raider. Correct. Viewers of a Raider do not need to be following the raidee. Correct, yes. Yeah. It's... Yeah, I guess instead of saying viewer, I should be saying Raider. Yeah, I know, it's like... I get it, because it's like... The English of it is weird, but yeah, it... Because you've got the raider and you've got the target of the raid, and I'm using viewer and raider sort of interchangeably. I guess let me see. Let me try and fix that. Yeah, let's do live raider. Live followed raider. Followed raider. Not live raider. And then streamer will be the target. Raider. Yeah, not live. Oop. Raider. There we go. And then down here, I just want to do follow all readable. Raider. Not live. Raider. I'm not going to do the not live streamer thing right now. I'm going to leave that till another test. Let's just do... live and not live. Rateable and not rateable. Sure, okay. So live raider can raid stream with all raids. Streamer with all raids turned on. Live raider connection. Raider. Raider connection. Live raider connection. all readable streamer username. Okay. And then read button, account in live. Live. That's not it. I have that. None. Live reader and nuts. Read. One. Live reader connection. Log user. Nuts live reader. And okay, now live nuts live reader on this. And this is, we'll still do it with the all readable streamer username. And then refute HTML read button. Live reader cannot read streamer with all reads turned off. Which I can just reuse the live reader connection there. This really should go above the other one. So we'll say, okay, HTML equals live reader connection. That, but do it with the not readable streamer. Right, then refute. Oop. HTML button. And then down here we can say copy this. And go against the not readable streamer just to be pedantic. And do the same test here. Okay. That's like the first set. Let's just make sure that this is working up to this point. Mix test blemish web live user live. Yep, okay, that's working. And then grab this. Let's change the channel here. We're getting a lot of repeats already. What am I in the mood for? I wonder I guess we could try metal. As we'll see. We'll see what metal is like. So raid button should show on allow raids from followed channels. When appropriate. So we say we don't need the all rateable. Need the follow readable, the none readable still good. I think live reader and not live. No, it's live followed reader. In addition to the not live reader and to the live reader. Okay. This is where all the this is where the permutations start going crazy here. So live reader, raid streamer that follows them, that follows the raider. So live raider is really live followed raider. Live followed raider. And then follow readable streamer. So they should have a raid button. The live not followed reader here just to be more clear. Live reader cannot read streamer that doesn't follow them. Follow the reader. So I've not followed raider. I've not followed raider. Connection equals login user. I've not followed raider. They do not have a raid button. What else? The streamer doesn't follow the raider. Follow can do it. Not follow can't. Not live raider can't do anything. Can't see a raid button in any case. So that's whether they're followed. Or not readable. Or not readable, yeah. They shouldn't see any of those. Okay. I got that right. Radio streamer that follows raider cannot radio streamer doesn't follow the raider. Any other permutation there? Non-live raider can't follow, can't read anybody. Follow raider. Yeah, I think I got everything there. For that piece, there's still another piece. Live raider connection. Wait, what? 440? What about a non-live stream? I'm going to get to that, but I'm going to do that as a separate test. 40. Oh, here's. There. Okay, so that's good. Just read button should not show on non-live channels. Ready button should not show on non-live channels. So we want the not live streamer. Did I put a... Let me do this. Now reading through. That way we can be certain that that's not gonna... Yeah, this is not rock, that's just grunge or something. Let's try the lounge. Yeah, that might be a little better. a little less throat clearing. Okay, so then down here, a not live streamer. And I can just get rid of that and that. Say and this. I should just grab the whole method. No. Just live Raider here. Live Raider, not raid streamer that isn't live. This, do that, this, that, not live streamer, there, the refute, and then non-live raider cannot read anybody, just to make sure that that's still going. So that would be not live streamer. I don't need to do it twice though. There we go. And then someone who is not logged in cannot read. So we'll do this. Read button should not show for streamers, for readers not logged. So I can just say grab a live all readable streamer. A non-raider. Yeah, no. With no support for that. So live raider cannot raid anyone if they aren't logged in. Which, I mean, technically if they're live they would be logged in, but if they, you could still be live and just log yourself out of the system. So just want to be absolutely certain that it's not there. So what we'll do is take away the login user here. Actually, I guess I don't even need. They cannot read anyone if the reader isn't logged in. And we'll just say, because I don't even need. I don't even need either of these, right? All we're gonna do is say the regular connection, which doesn't have anybody logged in, I don't think. Connection, full readable streamer. Right, and then need that part either. Okay, save that and run the tests. There we go, 25 successful tests. Very good. I got all the different permutations there. So now the next part, we're not quite done with the raid functionality yet. That was just the button, or the button showing up. Oh no, there is one more that I missed. You should not be able to raid yourself. So it'll be, yeah, I see how I'm going to do that. All right. So raid button should not show for a streamer's own channel. Cannot raid them. No. Right, then here we'll say this, say streamer connection plug in user raidable streamer connection going to their own stream. There should not be a raid button. Cannot raid your stuff. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Refute failed. It found the raid button, huh? Okay, did I do the test correctly? Because I'm pretty sure I tested this. Spamming their chat, self-raid. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see. I'm pretty sure I tested this and this worked, but let me see if I did the test right. Here. Login user, actually all readable streamer. Streamer connection. Connection. Huh. Okay. I mean, this is about as simple a test as I can do, so that's not good. That means that raid button is showing up on your own channel when you're live, which doesn't... I'm pretty sure I stopped that from happening. Let's see... run the server and see it for ourselves. I need the database open too. So I need... channels. Viewers. Is this my insert for stream? Like, yeah, do I have... Not reading true. I guess I turned allow, right? I guess I was testing something. But I need the... Alright, let's do insert. Do I have a stream ID here? Where the heck is that? Stream ID, where are you? Alright, well, hang on a minute, folks. I have to hit the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Go and track down this stream ID. There it is. Oh, I do have one out there. 142. I just need to do, okay, that's good. Let's do, oops, oopsie, try that one. Go, let's do a, allow reading through. Save that. Now if I go to the rating page here, the stream page, yeah, I don't have a raid button, which is correct. If I go with a different user, wait, why doesn't this user see the raid button? Wait a minute. Oh, because they're not live. I need a user that's live. Which is who else is live here? Relive. Yeah. User ID 3 is 88. Okay. Log in as 88 here. Somewhere. Area. Okay, there's the raid button. So they see the raid button correctly, and I don't, which is correct. So somehow my test is not proper. Okay. So logging the user, and I'm telling the user to go to their own stream. I'm saying raid button shouldn't be there. So if I look here, viewer can raid. If not, is nil. Maybe user and viewer raid channel. Not is no raiding channel and raiding channel status is live. Raiding channel. Readable. Did I remove? Wait a second here. Did I remove that check from here? Or did I never have the check here? And viewer raid channel. I have a test for this, don't I? And viewer. Yeah, channel lookup. And viewer raid channel returns true. The streamer can raid the channel. Oh, I never tested. I never tested it against itself. 'Cause it's, yeah. There should be a defute channel lookups and your raid channel raider.channel. Not raid yourself. Then that will fail then. That's Bloomish channel lookup step. Bloomish channel lookup step. That succeeded. Wait. End viewer raid channel. Raider channel. Oh, raiding channel status live. Well, yeah, no, raider channel status is live. Raid disabled for that user. Oh. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Allow reading group. Which shouldn't affect any of the other tests. That should fail now. Right. Expect sponsor nil got true. And that was for what line? Line 600, which is this line. Yep. Okay. So, it should be where channel ID is a target channel ID. And c.user ID not equal, the channel user ID does not equal rating user ID. The channel's user ID, the owner of the channel is not the rating user. So it will run this again and should now succeed. Yep, okay. Let me fix this unused alias presence. Streams EX17. Fix that so it stops popping up there. Okay. So then my other test should now be correct. What test that was? Where was I at? Lookups. Okay. Here, so this is next test oops, test finish web live user live test. Good, we have 26 correct tests now. What's interesting there is the raid button wasn't showing up on the home page. I wonder on here, and I wonder if I have a excuse me. I must have put like a separate check or something. Ken Reed. I thought Ken Reed was just coming from. Weird. Ken Viewer, I was just calling Ken Viewer Ray Channel. And somehow it was working. Let me make sure. So do you still see the raid button? You do. Over here, I still don't. Which is correct. Weird. Oh wait, I wonder if I put something in the actual raid button. If show. Oh, I did. Streamer ID does not equal user ID. Yeah. So that's what happened there. Okay, that's why it was not showing. That's fine. I can leave that there. But I'm not worried about that right now. Okay. I was just wondering how that was working. And there's my answer. All right, so that gives us all the tests for when the raid button should show up. Now I need to test the broadcasting of messages and stuff and making sure that it pulls people along. Do I need... I guess having all that set up is still good. I'll need additional setup, but that's fine. How would I test that though? That's my problem. I guess you'd go to the page and then send and broadcast the message. I don't even know if I can. I don't know if I can test that the way it needs to be. So if I did, test. I wanted to test, channel testing. I'm not really trying. Well, broadcast from... Yeah. You would assert that something was broadcast. But it's not necessarily what I'm trying to test. Live. Two. broadcast redirect. Let's test a live redirect. Follow redirect, but redirect. This does an assert redirect within a timeout period. So that triggers redirect render click on a view. So I do a live view, then I get a view back, and then I can assert a redirect on that view for a certain time period. Event that triggers redirect. But I can do that by just sending a broadcast message and then saying, okay, this is going to redirect within, we'll say 35 seconds, just to give it a chance. View. View 2. Redirect was performed. Okay, and I could say I'm getting redirected and where I'm getting redirected to. Which is correct. Okay. See what I can do here. Let's see what I can do here. So we'll say, I need any records in the... No, I don't even need to put records in the database, do I? I just need to say... I can just dummy up the broadcast itself. Because I'm going to be sending the broadcast message myself. Because I've already tested the back end. I know the back end is working. So I just send a dummied up broadcast of myself that just, you know, with just the data in it that it would have had. And I can still test whether or not, you know, with the IDs that should be redirected, then I can test the IDs that aren't redirected correctly. So it's on stream here. No, it's streams. Send raid message. never really, I didn't really test that the chat gets the raid. Can test. Well, I can probably test that in isolation. Because I tested in general. Just read message through. I mean, all this is really doing is I'm just doing create chat message with is read message through. And I tested it with the API. Well, the API, I tested the API brings back the Boolean, not that it actually, not the true. I don't know what I would test there though, because there's not much to it. Test. Change chat message to given ID. Because, like, we don't test, like, the individual net chat messages, I don't think, here. We just tested that a message happened. This is all basically the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry as much about the chat. I mean, yeah. Like, it's not like I'm... The thing is, I'm not really testing anything. Right? Testing the change set at that point. Like, I can call create chat message with the additional parameter, and I mean, it's just, yeah, what I'm really doing is testing the database at that point. I mean, technically, if there was a front end chat, well, there's a chat effect. Is that rendering user with subscription? But this I could probably put a test. Well, this is testing the badges. Chat rendering. Here we go. Create channel moderator. Create tags for moderator. Now subscribers. Mock method. I don't think I'd put anything chat effect. Text badges, username, color. Under avatar. Name an avatar. No badge. Yeah, I didn't change anything in here, so I guess they don't really have a subscription test. Like, if they have a subscription test, then I could Description chat. And I don't really anything here. How about, is there a chat message? Yes. Chat live. I think it's mostly moderator things, right? Normal chat stuff. Quick timeout, long timeout. Ban, delete. All timestamps, all mod icons, yeah. I'm not gonna worry about that. Because I know that I know the backend doing so. The message doesn't pop up in chat, then that's fine. Because it doesn't look like there's an easy way to chat that. Other than through the API, which I'm already kind of sort of making sure that the flag is coming through the API. Here, this. Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to see where. Oh, broadcast, right? Broadcast message. And read message. The raid status. There's the broadcast. Raid group ID, target, and then raid users is the list of users. Okay. What I want here. Basically, I just want both of those lines. And then there's the action cancel, which I guess there was an assert. Was there a refute here? You redirected. That's can't really do. They can't really do the negative testing on it. Yeah, I mean, it's got refute redirected, but it doesn't have a timeout. Although I guess I don't need to necessarily wait for the timeout. I could just say go. Which would be from the what would be the action active, right? Start raid. Payload. Yeah, start raid just has pending. And this one that I copied is like raid right now. So I could refute that then. Okay. That's okay. I think we're good. So then I don't really need the timeout per se. It's just gonna happen immediately for some users and not for others. So okay. Let's go back to where we were. So test viewer viewers participating in raid are redirected while non-participants are not redirected. Directed. Target channel. Right now. Raid. What do I need here? Need connection. Just grab all of that. Okay. So I need how do I here? I need any of that stuff? Put it in a connection. I guess the all readable streamer as the target, and then yeah, I guess that's about it. Of raid. Live raider. That. Okay. So first one would be target of raid channel. I think, and then broadcast goes to Glimish dot streams broadcast. And yeah, it is the channel. Want there, and the events. Have, and then users would be a couple viewers here. Let's create a couple viewers. So viewer, let's say painting viewer equals user fixture, and then participating viewer fixture. The users will be participate this meeting viewer. Target is target of raid username. Raid group ID. We'll just do UID generate a random one. It doesn't matter. Action active. Because nothing's changing in the database. It's just literally just making sure that it pushes them forward. So I want to and the viewers. Oh, that's the other thing. Non-logged in viewer. Because the only viewers we pull along are logged in viewers. So anonymous viewers don't get pulled along. Which is probably good anyway, because they're not participating in the chat so there may not be all that much of a loss there. They're not logged in. So dissipating viewer connection equals login user viewer non-participating viewer connection login user non viewer do okay. Yes, participating view now equals live. Getting viewer connection and this will be to live Raider is what they'll be on. They'll be on the Raiders stream. Oh, hello there. Try replacing the whole thing. There we go. And this is the participating streamers connection, or participating viewers connection, I mean. Viewer and participating viewer view. Viewer connection. Okay, and then I guess the non-logged in viewer would be just the regular connection. So do that. And log in viewer view. We'll just do the regular connection here. Okay. All right. So then the broadcast goes out for the participating viewer to say the raid, go raid right now. So I want to insert redirect or redirected, I guess. Still have redirected at this point. Redirected view and to, okay. Redirected participating your view, and then they have gone to viewer connection, target of raid, username. All right, and then boom, boom. These are refute. Redirected. That takes two as well, right? Yes. Non-participating viewer review. Non-participating viewer connection, and one is non-log in viewer view with a regular connection. Great. Okay. Broadcast that. See if this works. I suspect this will work, but only one way to find out here. Stream text. Next error before due. I forgot a comma. Oh. Okay. This stream's broadcast 3 is oh no, it's private, isn't it? Oh no. Don't tell me it's private. Crap, private. Isn't there a public thing? All here. Channel. Stream. Read. See, here's the thing. Sure, I can call perform raid, but it does stuff to the database. I don't want to. I just want to test this one thing in isolation because I've already tested the perform raid check. I'm gonna give myself I'm gonna put a public because I think it's important enough to be able to test this out of sequence of everything else. So I'm gonna say def broadcast 3 read message. And I'll say payload. Payload and then source channel. So say channel, source channel, payload. And I'll just do okay, source channel, broadcast, read, payload. Yeah, I'll just do that. Because I think that's fine. One could argue that I should call it with these other ones. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it this way, so we just as a way to test that. So we'll say finish streams. That's the raid message. Targets of raid channel, and then payload. There we go. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, so expected stream to redirect there, but got none. Start redirected. So all readable streamer is reading true. I don't have to make. Well, he is live though. So I don't have to make him live, but he is. So. This may just come down to the problem I was having before where you just can't really test these things. Because they rely on the pub sub stuff and you have to do the pub sub testing. But let me think here. I'm also, I wonder if I need to, I'm doing a cert redirected, but I'm wondering if it, if I need to do the one with the delay. Yeah, cert redirect with a timeout. Just try that. And I'll say, 1,000. The same thing. Expected redirect. Got none. Oh, you know what? It's probably not the full user. It's probably just the ID. Just paying viewer.id. Right? Channel. Users. Oh, is it? Oh, expecting a raid user. Gotcha. Okay. So I need to create a raid user here. Which actually probably better test anyway because I could put both of them in there. have one that's got the one status and one has the other status. That's a better test. In theory. So read user viewer equals image that streams that read user and that would be user group. I don't think the group matters, but the user I could set and then status. Pending and cancel. So status is pending. User is pending viewer. And then non-participating read viewer would be status canceled. Non-participating viewer. Potential rating viewers equals user viewer and viewer. I can just do this in here for users. Let's see if I made a mess of this. Oh, I didn't make it any better. Yeah, I have a feeling I can't do it as like a broadcast. I need to just trigger the event that would have been triggered, or trigger the info, which would be what? Stream. Info load stream. Raid action pending, action canceled. Channel. Presence diff. There it is. Handle info. Raid action active. How do I do? Where does this get? Raid users, current user. Goes against memory, right? Payload users. Payload target. Raid users. Yeah, okay. All I have to do is trigger this handle info. Means I can take that other broadcast thing out of there. How do I do this? How do I get them? Phoenix test handle info. Call it directory. I guess I could call it directory. So it takes the connection does not appear to work. Then returns the arguments. The assertion does not exercise any handling. Riddle. Just guys with it. And this much better renders live view. Well, okay, but I mean, view, assert, render view. Send view PID. Payload. Let's handle F2. 2 though, but I have handle info 3. I guess it's just the same thing. Oh no, this handle info 2. No. Just raid and then action active with the payload. Okay, so I'll do this. Do stream. Wait, what is it? Stream test? Gloomish Web. Okay, Gloomish Web user live stream. What? Oh wait, yeah. Oh, they had it right. Oh, they just had the view.pid. Oh, well, okay, that worked. So this guy that pid, and then it's what the hell is it? Stream sorry. Rate, and then the payload. Raid and then payload there, and then I want to say payload equals that. And then this should just be a start redirected. Without the timeouts. Maybe, I don't know if I have to do the render or not. If this does anything. Up in here. Okay. Why is that a problem? I guess because they just want it this way, maybe? I guess we'll... I wasn't sure if that was going to work right, but I guess I'll do that. See what happens here. That didn't seem to do much. Let me see if it actually called it. I'm gonna put a IO put S. We were called. Make sure we even got in there in the first place. No, it wasn't. It wasn't called. What are they? Message payload. Let me do this other way. Just the non weird way here. Let's go. Let's read. That okay that way? Find out. Not like that. What if I did it without, like I had it there? I don't think it's gonna like that either, because it's kind of a matching thing. No, actually that time it worked. It said we were called. It just didn't redirect. That might be because I need to render the view again. So I say render. View. That didn't work. let me try it. Doesn't look like it. Just rendered view after calling your context returns. Returns the HTML string of the rendered view or element. No. So I sent thing to it, which does a push redirect. Current user is in the raid. See here. It looks like it doesn't think the user is in the raid. Raid users. Raid user, user ID. Current user ID. Raid user and then current user ID. Bucket assigns user. I wonder if it's the assign is not there. Although I'm not passing the socket along. Shouldn't I be passing that along in the send? They don't send it along. Send the message and then start to render live view content is what you expect. Counties with it guarantees is already processed. The send. So I wonder. Well, first of all, let's see. IO inspect. Stock it. Stock it. Stock it, assigns, channel, user. It does have the user, stock assigns user is there. That's there, so then raid users. Oh, I see. They're there. The user is there, but the user ID is nil. Because it's not going directly to the database. It's something I just created. So that's why we're having an issue. So get rid of that, get rid of that, save that. Back here. I don't think I need the render. I don't think. But I need, when I'm doing this, basically I just need to set the user ID, not the whole user. So we'll just do that. User ID. User ID. D. Okay. Expected it to redirect to user 11522, but got a redirect to user 11522. Okay. Okay. That's. I mean, it expected a redirect and it got the redirected expected. So, a little confused there. Okay. Just slightly confused. Target of raid username index. Select the English Web user live stream to redirect to user 115 / user 11522. We got to redirect to / user 11522. Which is correct. What am I missing here? Clearly I'm having a stroke or something here, because this this doesn't compute. Well, now it's saying it expected redirect, but got none. How, wait, how did that happen that way? There's something, okay. Every time it does it, something else happens there. So there's something like the timing thing, I think. So if I do the start redirect and then say 5 seconds, let the redirect go through. Let's see if that works. Wait, did I just change the wrong thing? Oh, crap. I'm like, what the hell? In the wrong spot. Try it that way. Yeah, there was a timing issue there, because it's like, now it's exceeding. Try it again. Try it again to make sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there was a timing issue. The assert, the redirect was happening, but the asserted right at the very end. Instead of asserting at the very end, it asserted right before the very end, and then when it went to print out the message, it already had redirected correctly, probably. Something like that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. But then that worked, and then the refute worked. So then I can get rid of the broadcast read message here that I added. Just for that. Get rid of that. And then yes, that gets rid of all the pub sub stuff in general there. We're just testing it directly. Which is fine. Right, so then what's good about this though is I put so I can know, like, I have both participants in the list, both viewers in the list, but based on their status, we know that one went and one didn't, which is absolutely correct. So that's good. So I was testing that. So then, I mean, so the other message that can get sent is a cancel or a pending. Which I guess... This was, yeah. The negative testing is not really useful, right? Because it's like I can send a cancel, but just means that no one redirects anywhere, which is kind of not really testing anything, right? Well, I guess I could give it the same data that I'm giving this one, and then just make sure everything's refute redirect. I guess that's a valid one. But one of the other things I want to do here is let's do 2 participating things just to say that it works for more than one. Second ping raid viewer. Second ping viewer. This here, and we'll add all those in there. That's good, and then log them in. Being viewer. Viewer con. Go. The other thing is too, I only sent it to the PID. I guess that's the same PID for everything, right? For all their views? Or do I need to send it to all the different views? Like, am I really testing this? What I can do is, yeah, let's see if the PIDs are different. Let's do an IO deck. Painting viewer view PID. PID table. And second. I guess technically this other assert would confirm it, but let me just sure here. Your PIDs are different. Yeah, okay, the PIDs are different. Alright, well, that's good to know. So, I guess send that message to everybody. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, second. Viewer, view PID. Well, I'm glad I tested that, because my test wasn't really exercising it correctly, or fully, I should say. All right, let's see. That does. Expected not to redirect, but gotta redirect. Participating viewer, okay. Okay. Oh. It doesn't check the status, does it? Because anyone who's canceled is no longer in the thing, right? Which is what I thought initially. Let me see. Ending, canceled, active. Current user in raid. Yeah, it's just looking at user IDs. So really the one who's canceled shouldn't even be in there. So it's okay, that's fine. That's kind of what I thought, and I was kind of surprised it was working. I didn't remember seeing that I was checking that in there. And I don't need to check that in there because by that point, the back end has removed anybody who isn't participating. It's just I need to make my test match what would be coming out of that. So let's see. Okay, good. That is passing again. Run again just to make sure. You may think it's weird to run the test again, but the way the test suites on a lot of these newer, like modernized languages, the test suites have a seed that they randomize themselves with, so they don't run the tests in the same order every time. They'll randomize the order in which they run the tests, so that way if you have some kind of data, one test that happens to work because another test before it ran, because there was some kind of data connection there, by running them out of order, you'll find that, and you'll see that that there's an unintended side effect there, and that's why your test is succeeding. though. That's why I like to run them a couple times just to make sure. So that is non-participants, viewers participating, non-participants don't get redirected. And then I can do this. So basically I want the same exact test, but I want to send a cancel through. Read are not redirected. Start target channel. If the raid is canceled. And basically do everything exactly the same except in the payload here. The action will be canceled, I think is what I did there. Stream. Pending. Yeah, action canceled. C-A-N-C-E-L-L-E-D. Make sure I spelled it right. Yep. Okay. And then we'll do all the sending. And all these should be refute. Redirected. Also, I should assert a flash, right? Might, yeah. Wonder, assert flash. How do you? There was a flash thing you can do. Phoenix insert flash message. Flash. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't have. I can just. Oh, I can just make sure it's on the page. That's what I can do. I can just say render. Render this view. It'll just show up as a message on the page, which is what I want it to do. Equals, and then it's I need the actual message. Where's the actual message? Here. One. Back here and do that. And do that for all of these. So second one here, this one here, and this one here. Right? And then I name this test right. Viewers participating are not redirected if the raid is canceled. Yeah, right. Let's try this. Oh, sweet. We will test that. I'm not going to test the pending because it's basically the same as the. I mean, the pending, I guess the only thing I could test there is that you get the toast message. Yeah, I guess I can test that. I'm only going to test it with one. Or... yeah, I only need to test that with one viewer, because it goes out to everybody who's watching, so... right, so... or maybe I'll do it with two, who cares? At the end of the day, I'm just going to copy-paste here. So... grab this. Paste it down here, and we'll say viewers should get a message when a raid is about to happen. And I'll just get rid of the non-participating viewer because we don't care. Everybody's going to get it. Oh, I don't think I need the potential rating viewers, do I? For the pending? I think I just send the pending out. Data load raid pending. And raid starting is true. Yeah, okay, so just action pending. Oh, it does want the yeah, okay, it wants the time on it. I guess I gotta do like a diff or something. Or an ad, I mean. Naive daytime ad. Yeah, that's fine. Is fine. So raid action pending. Yeah. Go. Although I guess the non-logged in viewer shouldn't. Will they get a? I guess I'll leave that on there. Because they probably shouldn't get a message. Although it doesn't really matter if they do or not, because it's not going to do anything. But we'll see. I don't think I've even thought that one through. Rid of that. We don't need the potential reading viewers. The payload would be. There's the target. Group ID action would be pending, and we just need a time. Be naive. Date time. Add that UPC now. Ooh. Now add 30 seconds. And that's actually going to be seconds, but I'll just do second anyway, so we know. And do time of time. Alright, and I'm participating. Rid of the. I don't need any of the redirects at all. Just need to insert a render. And make sure that ghost has come up. I think it's just raid ghost, if I'm not mistaken. What I called it. Does the raid toast pop up? Here we go. Raid toast. Just for this guy, for this ID, since that's unique on the page. Boom. 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 And then this one will be, I'll say refute here. And we'll see what happens. Selecting viewers. Again, viewer, raid group ID. Raid is about to happen. Okay. Try that. Go on here. First argument, not an atom. Participating raid user viewer. Oh, that's right. I don't need the raid user. Get rid of those. But what is the... Oh, I think that was those lines that was breaking it. Yeah, I don't need those. So I think we're fine now. Okay, or not. Erling apply user 6723 user Stream HTML HEX5. Oh, this is actually breaking on the page, so I'm missing something on the page itself. Stream HTML HEX5. Stream HTML HEX. Line 5. Streamer display name, raid target user display name. Target user. It's trying to do this message. Missing something. Streamer I'm going to apply user 6723 user. First argument, not an atom. Render 1. What is happening? So it's trying to put the user display name there. The rate action pending. Target is user 6723. Oh, it's I think it's looking for an actual user. I think. Where's the green? Where is it? Here. Pending payload target, raid target. So streams. Just I've been putting the target as the username, but when you start a raid, target is target channel. Gotcha. So it's the full channel. It's the full channel with the user. So okay. Alright, that's fine. The bad test on my part. No biggie. No biggie. So target would be just target of raid channel. Now the problem is I don't know if this is going to go target of raid channel and then it's probably going to go down to user and then probably still fail because it's not fully fleshed out, but we'll see. Try that. Yeah, display name not found. User is not loaded. If I do, I do. Wonder if this will work. Guess we'll find out. Target of raid dot channel dot user equals target of raid. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. Yeah. We'll see. Not invoke remote function target of raid channel inside a match. Yeah, I had a feeling you would say. Right. I guess I could just do. I guess I would do. Just do a user lookup. Glimish dot repo get Glimish counts user targets of raid.id. And just do it that way. I'll have to do a full, you know what, let's do a full channel lookup. Raid targets equals channel. Let's try Glimish streams. Actually, streams that get channel. No. Channel. Get the I'm gonna get the channel over here somewhere. Yeah, I just do get channel for username. Let's do that. That's ultimately what ends up in the thing. I'll look up. So, and we want the targets of raid username. Raid target here. With that. That works better. Glimish that stream. Glimish that. Oh, look. Okay. What was the other thing here? Oh, I was just saying undefined. Okay. It's didn't find. Oh wait. 587 raid toast. Okay, so the refute failed. The non-logged in viewers are going to see the code. But they won't go anywhere and they can't do anything. That's weird though, because non-logged in viewers don't join the raid channel though, right? Yeah, viewer can no user if connected stock is subscribed to raid. No, I guess they just subscribe as long as the stock is connected. I will connect them to the raid channel. So, so maybe user comes back nil if it's not, if they're not logged in, right? Not mature content. Hosting user, maybe user. Hosting data. Handle params. Read. Handle info. Here's the thing, if that toast pops up and they try to hit a button on it, it's going to just fail for them. So it'd probably be best if it didn't pop up at all. But was there... Isn't it... Canceled pending. I thought, oh yeah, maybe user, it will be nil. Right, so what I can do is say... I'll do is I'll here. This is gonna suck. This is gonna be like, you have too many nested ifs, David. But whatever. If not is nil, maybe user. Do. And the hell is this thing playing? Jeez Louise, what the hell is that? And this song's only 32 seconds? Okay. Sure. Yeah, it would be better if they just didn't subscribe to that. Raid channel. let's see what happens here if I do that. Seems like it's still got the RAID toast there. Well, yeah, actually that, okay. Sure. I think the problem is that I'm calling the method directly, and under normal circumstances, because they're not subscribed to the RAID, it wouldn't get called for them. So yeah. All right, I think okay. So I don't think I can test that particular permutation, but I have put a blocker in here to make sure that if we don't have a user, then don't have them join the RAID channel at all. Yeah, so we can't, I don't think I can really test the non-logged in viewer because they would not receive the message. In theory, they won't receive the message anyway. And there's no way I can test them not receiving the message, I guess, is really where it's coming at there. I'm not really testing anything at that point. So, alright, so that's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of the non-logged in viewer. I mean, yeah. Like I can test the non-logged in viewer going to the page, but without asserting on the actual broadcast stuff, which I don't necessarily want to get into. I would have to assert that they never received the broadcast for it, which, yeah. I think I'm fairly confident it'll be all right. I mean, if I'm not sure how many anonymous people are just kind of randomly hanging around as it is, so I've put a lot of protections in place to stop them. Otherwise, they'll just get an error, which I think is fair enough. I mean, yeah, granted, they probably shouldn't get it at all. I could put a thing in the toast to make sure that they don't have a user, don't do the toast. I might even have something in there. No, well, no, because the toast came up. Well, in theory, it came up. The toast went on the page, but didn't necessarily. Let me do Stream. Read pending. You know what I'll do? Ah, frick is this? Jesus. What the hell? You know what I'll do? I'm always saying this is true, but I can say, I can do a check here to make sure there's an actual user. I can say, if socket signs user. Is that right? It's probably not as nil. Socket assigns user. Mission announcement: video servers restarting with bug fix it. Okay. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll just keep the stream going there, and then we'll see if it just recovers. Yeah, so not is nil, then that should be fine then, and then that way we can stay, and then that way I can actually test that even if this rate did come down, it won't do it for them. So then I can test it properly here. Where's that at? Where's that at? I just removed it. Can I do... Yay, I can. There we go. Those back in there and see what it says. Yay, okay, so that's good. Now we know we're covered. A non-logged in user won't get a raid toast pop-up. Which is good. Which is good. Very good. I think that's everything, folks. I think I'm finished testing this. The one thing I'll have to do is I should probably write one test for the statistics page. Yeah, I mean, there's no business logic going on in the statistics page. It's just all like, it's just a query. So I'm gonna leave that alone because there's no test for it right now, and it's not there's not a whole lot going on there. that's worthy of being tested. So I've managed to test a lot of this stuff. The redirects and things, and the cancels, and the pending. To an extent, pending. Yeah, the pending and the toast and everything. Cool. Alright, well, let's see. Let's run the whole test suite. Let's see if I've broken anything else along the way. As I am wont to do. Everything good over there? Let's see if... Let's see if the streams are back up. Am I still here? I think I'm still here. I appear to be still here. Okay, good. As we get the Hall of Mirrors effect. Alright, excellent. Where are we at? Cool. Thanks, clone. I just wanted to test. I figured it was just gonna handle it. So cool. So we got that. You know what? I can test that this raid button doesn't show up now for someone signed out. And it doesn't. Cool. Alright. I think I'm done testing that. I think. It's quite possible. I'm kind of in shock actually, because it feels like this has been going on forever. And I'm worried that I've missed something big, but I think I've got plenty of tests in here. We got 10 failures, which is probably all stripe, right? One stripe, all that stuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. Cool. It smells unused on homepage live test. Counts fixtures on authorized application controller test. I don't think I changed either of those. I'm going to leave them alone. Let's do mix code. Oh, you know what? Let me shut down the server real fast. And we'll do mix code quality. Probably going to yell at me for my nested ifs. Oh, it's too complex. Oh man, there's so much. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. Refactoring avoid, negated conditions in if-else block. Where is that at? User live stream EX49. EX49. So it's saying avoid negated conditions in if-else. But it's, I don't want it to be nil. I mean, I guess it's just saying do if is nil, then just reverse these. Fine. I will reverse them. I feel like it's more explanatory the other way, but you know what? You know what? I am not the author of of code checking, code quality checking tools. No, maybe user do false. Otherwise, do that. Okay. Function is too complex. List ext3. $63. This guy. Do. No. Yeah, the announcement message was a good addition there. I appreciate that. Okay, so my guess is because I added the or map has key readable here. It's like, oh, now you're just a little too complex. Too many ors. So what I'll do is I'll say let's go. Where's the private of that? Has filters. And we'll say this. I just need to give it params. What's params? Params is just param. Okay. There we go. And this here. Boom. As filters, params. Actually, I could probably just put it here. Make that all together. There we go, and so that should make that happier. Code readability. Use module doc false if module will not be documented. Glimish raids. Okay. What else? Alphabetical order. Raids. Alias Glimish raids on stream EX. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Raids. Domino PQRs. Raids. Presence on raid button X. Raid button EX. Presence. Yeah, you know, looks like The IDE likes to put them however way it likes to put them. And I guess the count is good. Up one here. Probably tell me about that too. Oh, well, no, it didn't. User settings controller 5. User settings controller 5. What's this thing? Now Statistics Live is not alphabetically ordered among its group. I beg to differ there, but I guess the whole group needs to move down. Let's do that. Because Chalice T comes after E, I'm pretty sure, so... settings, Flemish web, Flemish streams, okay. I think that's correct. Raid user. Not alphabetically ordered, that's on Streams EX9. I think I fixed that. Oh, Streams EX9. Probably not. Okay, all three of these I think need to move. So I think first of all, we need to go down here, raids, and then streams to raid user here. Down there, and then jobs goes up here. I think that's better. Streams, then raids. Line 6 and channel lookups. Raids, line 6. Yep. And channel lookups. Got here is all auto access streams, category, channel, ban, and channel banned raid. Go. But yeah, okay. What else? Nested module should be alias at the top of the invoking module. Oh. Flemish streams broadcast. Oh, I guess because I used them so many times, it's like, why don't you just alias this? Streams EX 68. EX 8. I'm gonna have to rerun that, I think, because I think it's all out of whack here. Image streams broadcast is what it cares about. Image streams broadcast. No, something's weird there. Anyway, let's try this again. Let's try this again and see what cleared up. Alright. 67. Streams EX 67. Oh, it's Glimish Events broadcast. So it just doesn't like that those are repeated. 45, 56. Yeah, okay. I mean, fine. Fine. Glimish Event. A, B, C, D, E. Alright, we'll do that, and then, channel, Glimish Streams, okay, all my references to Glimish Streams channel, in channel EX. 22. Alright. Well, everything uses Glimish Streams channel. Okay. Was it just me? Streams channel. I wasn't the only one. Actually, I guess I kind of was, because it was the hosting stuff. Channel. 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 There we go. And just run this, even though I didn't do the other things. Real fast here. I did alias them at the top of the evoking module. What do you want from me? 324. What the hell? What the hell? I did that already. No categories. There are aliases down here, but I am going to move up. And then I'll move this here. There we go. What the frig? This whole album it keeps trying to do is like ridiculous. Every time that comes up, I'm like, what the hell music is that? And then Dreams EX. Okay, Dreams. It's what's it saying? It's saying Dream metadata is not alphabetically ordered, and chat is not alphabetically. Okay. What was it? Dream MNOP do that. Let's see what that does for me. Like the 323 channel EX323. What's it arguing with me about? 323. I changed these. I changed these to be alias at the top. What do you want? Is it? Oh, it wants the Flemish repo. Okay. Okay, fine. Is do repo.update. Okay. Found no issues. Yay. Let's run the test suite. Make sure I didn't break anything. Turn the light on here. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's just get 10 errors. Ooh. Something just happened. Wait a minute, what was that? Reading is undefined. Come on, really? What is going on here? Channels, settings. Channel settings live. What the? Did I remove some? Channel settings live. Was it a... I think this was one that I moved around. Was it... Those things live... Reading test. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What is happening here? Now settings live. Reading. Okay. That's weird. Everything seems to be working. Nope, there's going again. What the hell is happening here? What did I remove? No match. Where the hell is it at? Hosting is not available. There's gotta be something with the aliases. Undefined hosting live is undefined. Oh, it's the method live. It's where the hell am I at? Else hosting test. So is there an import that's missing? Hosting test. Import Phoenix live view test. Live is here. I'm at a loss for what I did that broke that. Phoenix live view. What happened? Wait a minute. Yes. Yeah, hosting hosts. Hosting test has not changed. I don't see it on the list here. What the frig happened here? It's saying it's live. The method live is undefined. Oh, it's wait. Is that something in the routing wrong here? Hosting test. Hosting test. No, it's just complaining about live. Live. Hosting test. Right now it's just hosting test doing it. Let's run through the whole. Actually, you know what? Let me run the test over in this tab. I've had a problem sometimes where weird stuff happens and I run it in a different tab and it works fine. I don't know why. I don't think that's going to be the case here. Yeah, no, it's still broken somehow. Even the rating test is broken. Okay. Stripe stuff, that's fine. I don't have I'm not hooked up to Stripe. Okay, so it's just hosting test and rating test. Like, what the hell did I do in there? Like, hosting test, I haven't changed at all. Which one? Channel settings live hosting test. Use Glimish Web case. It's saying, in particular, it's saying I can't find the live method. Which is weird. Where is this at? Phoenix Live View Test. Which is what we import, right? Import Phoenix Live View Test. Alright. I don't actually... Wait, was it raids? This doesn't have live in it, does it? No. That had to be a different one, right? Rating test. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, Phoenix Live View Test. Okay, that's really strange. What was the last thing that changed in here? Edit, redo, edit, undo. Oh yeah, it was just that undo. Anything's changed in here? Unless it's... Wait, am I misreading this? I'm probably misreading. What's it looking for? Glimish Web, user settings, components, channel settings, live, rating. Glimish Web. User settings. Glimish Web user settings. Settings component. Wait, what? Web user. Where is it getting that from? Where is it getting this? It doesn't exist anywhere. Okay. Let's go live. Channel settings live rating test. Test Glimesh Web live. Channel settings live rating test. Function. I don't know where this user settings is coming from. Glimesh Web user settings. Unless it's under something here. No. Mouse fixtures. It did change some things here. Oh, is it these aliases? These even exist? Wait a minute, what's going on here? User settings, components, channel settings live. Okay. Statistics live. Okay, this is find function module. Channel settings live. Well, yeah, channel settings live rating is not a thing. What's the call stack here? Static EX. User settings controller. Dispatch call. User settings controller 1. User settings control. Okay. Settings live. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's happening. There's two aliases that have channel settings live, and it's using the last one it finds. Okay, that's like Jeez Louise. So where is this other... Is there another channel settings live? Or... You know what? Let me do this. See what it says here. Now emotes. Upload emotes. Hosting. Rating. Okay, channel 6 live. This one is weird. These will have add-ons. Statistics live. Doesn't have anything though, right? This is the one. Okay, this is the one I fixed. So this is the one that goes to... That's probably why I got all messed up. I fixed this one and I let the IDE munge it. What do we got here? User settings dot components dot channel statistics live. That one. And then channel settings live. Add-ons. Probably okay. Live. Yeah, because this is the only one I changed. I didn't change add-on. So I bet that's what was going on there. Yeah, so far so good. So far, so goody here. Let's see what we got. %. All right, so 10 failures. That's good. So that's just probably just the stripe stuff. Let me just make sure. Stripe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's good. All right, now one more code quality to make sure I didn't mess something up here. Good, no issues. Got it. Git add dots. Git status. A lot of stuff. Most of it's just formatting from the code quality thing. Alright. Finished rating. Okay, git rebase I dev. Let's wash them down into one commit here. Push force. Okay, and work password. That there. Boom. Okay. So let me back here. All right. And push to a rating. I'm one bit behind. It's fine. Let's see. So we've got 43 changed files, 2,777 new lines, 80 edited lines or removed lines. Okay. We have the new toast thing there. We've got RAID toast, RAID timer, the JavaScript. Got new JavaScript for a RAID timer, new JavaScript for a RAID toast. New chat field, chat API field for the RAID message. New filter to filter channels by the ones you can RAID on the channel category pages. Apply a filter there. Additional parameters, optional parameters, search bannable rating channels. That chat has a new parameter where you can pass in the metadata that you want, which works. Then I can add the flag for the isRAID message when I'm calling create chat message. I've got the isRAID message in the change set for chat message now. RAID group in there too. Got a new job, the RAID resolver, which gets scheduled when a RAID gets started. We've got RAIDs, RAID users, RAID status, RAID pending. Additions to the streams where we add the RAID channel as a subscribe topic. Listing paged streams is for something. What did I added that whole method. Oh, I know what that's for. That's for the statistics page. Because I made the statistics page now do 30 lines at a time with a infinite scroll. So it doesn't load every stream up you've ever done all at once. It just does the last 30. And then as you scroll down, it loads 30 more. Start raid channel. That's all brand new. That's all brand new. Only follow can raid message, ban raid channels, new properties on database, new change sets. Channel ban raid is another new table. Channel raids is a table, new table. New policies in the bodyguard to stop people from doing raids that aren't allowed to do raids. Raid user is a new table. Your settings controller, or raid user is a new. Yeah, it's a new table. Yeah. User settings controller. We have rating now, and as a settings section. That's the whole new page there. The rating page under settings, and HTML for it. Chat. I added a is raid message to the chat display, which will show a different color border around raid alerts. Is raid message there. Streams. We added a few things. The already existing stuff. Like assigns user, basically. Oh, and then the filters for the streams live list. So the filters at the top of the category pages, you can now select show me rateable stuff and it will remember. It has filters, list, raid, the raid button itself that shows up on the stream page, all the data behind that. Stream here, more stream stuff, stream page, additional variables to support rating, and then additional methods to handle messages that come back on the raid channel when a raid is pending, active or otherwise, and then events to handle users declining to go on the raid so they stay behind. Stream. So we added the toast that pops up to prompt you when a raid is going on as a viewer. It'll prompt you yes or no if you want to participate in the raid. And who is being raided. And the statistics page, I added the infinity scroll to it. Channel statistics. Yeah, I removed what did I do there? Alert container. I think I just kind of I think I fixed the spacing on that. I think that's what that was. The tabbing. And then I added to the stream statistics page the raids and raid viewers. And then the infinite scroll stuff. Added rating to the settings router. Added to the sidebar, the settings pages. Even more settings page stuff for the layout. and then the migration for creating all the tables and the enumerations and the unique indexes. And then tests. So we got channel lookup tests. A lot of stuff there. Raids test. Let me make sure I'm testing. Let me read off the test here so I put them on my head here. Okay, so we're just testing the rating function. Search panel rating channels by name. And view a raid channel. Search live channels, list channels conditionally for category and rateable. Okay. Good. Get raid users should only return pending users. Remove pending raid users should remove a user from a raid. Update raid status should update a raid to complete. Update raid status should update a raid and pending users to canceled. Get raid definition should retrieve a raid definition. Is raid pending should be true only if a raid is pending. Streamer can raid another channel. Streamer cannot raid a channel with rating disabled. Streamer cannot raid a channel with rating restricted to followers only if they aren't following. Streamer can raid a channel with rating restricted to followers only if they are being followed. I should say being followed, whatever. User cannot raid a channel if they do not own the rating channel. Streamer can cancel a raid they started. Streamer can't cancel a raid they completed. User can't cancel a raid started by another channel. Can't cancel a raid that doesn't exist. I added the isRaid message to a mutation for the API, so we make sure the flag is there. I don't do much with it other than to know the flag is there so chatbots can see. Theoretically, if a raid is coming down, if a raid message comes down, I can see the boolean there, hopefully. Rating tests. You can set allow rating. This is the settings page, so you turn allow rating on, you can disallow rating. You can only allow raids from followed channels. You can set allow all raids. Can update message, the rating message. Ban channels from rating. Ban a channel. Ban a channel without using the picker, right? Yeah, you can copy paste channel in there. Stream test is a large diff because it's 413 lines. Let's look at it. Raid button should show on allow all raids. Raid button should show on allow raids from followed channels when appropriate. Raid button should not show on non-live channels. Raid button should not show for raiders not logged in. Raid button should not show for a streamer's own channel. They can't raid themselves. Viewers participating in raid are redirected to target channel and non-participants are not redirected. Viewers participating in raid are not redirected to target channel if the raid is cancelled. Viewers should get a message when a raid is about to happen. Good. And then raid resolver test. This is the job test. Raid resolver jobs start raiding task. Raid job completes a raid. Raid job canceled by a streamer. Or raid group doesn't exist. Okay. And then I added some fixtures for testing. Register and log in streamer that can be raided, and create raid definition and raid user for stuff. I mean, in my head that seems like that's everything. But given that I've been going for about 5.5 hours, I'm going to let this simmer overnight, sleep on it, make sure that my brain doesn't come up with something else that I forgot. And if I can't think of anything, then rating, the first release of rating will be ready for a pull request, which thankfully I've got the pull request mostly already written. I just have it out on Building Glimish here, and so I can just copy paste most of this and then just add a few more details and we're good. So I'm glad I did that. That'll save me some work. But yeah, that is that, friends, for now. So yeah, probably tomorrow I'll get the rating stuff. I'll get a pull request out there. And rating will be ready to be looked at and reviewed. Now let me put this here. Stop the database and close our Visual Studio Code out. And that is good. What am I doing on Melvor here? I am still doing Runecraft. We're not quite to level 85 yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. Force a save there. All right. Well, friends, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things and feedback and all that great stuff. Thus concludes my streaming week. I am off tomorrow and Monday. Tuesday night and Wednesday night we'll be back in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, trying to mainline the main quest as much as I possibly can. Between now and then, I'm going to try to like grind out some levels, hopefully, so we don't hit a wall at some point. Thursday, I'll be back with some more Recore, Definitive Edition. Really enjoying that game. That game seems like it's winding up, despite me like kind of taking my time at it. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll finish it, or maybe we'll get really close to this finish. I don't know. It seems like it's winding down, but we'll see. And then so next Friday and next Saturday, I don't know yet. It's up in the air. I don't know if I'll be doing any coding or if I'll just be doing some games. So I'm kind of leaving those open for right now, and we'll see what comes out as the week goes on. But anyway, that will do it for me for tonight, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
space.